Oh my god.
Extraction ready.
Oh my god. I don't believe what I just saw. Whatever, game. Whatever. Anyone know why you can't see the vision jet in the buy aircraft screen? Did you click buy new? Oh my god. What did it just do to my plane? That better not have damaged my plane. We all stood far enough away. Okay. This is what $6,800 gets you.
It's fine, don't worry.
It's all good. I mean, it's only 30 meters. Not that far.
Well, at least we know how far down the coal goes now.
Yeah, that's true. Suddenly feels that manic by now.
Yep.
We're going to find this iron ore. Let's try this one. Oh, come on, Chinook. Excited. Excited. Meh. Oh, wow. Those 4K mountains look good. Oh, really? We've got to do it in a 125 again? Why can't we do it in a Chinook? This is going to be absolutely horrible. Is that normal? What the heck was that coming out of the, the bottom of the heli? Oh my god.
Bye!
Hey.
Hello, Captain. It's a real pleasure to be flying together.
Does that voice line up? I don't think it does. Caravan is horrid. Am I missing something? Caravan flies absolutely fine. Are you doing the right stuff with the prop and... Yeah, I think you're doing something wrong, Umbrew, because the Caravan works absolutely fine. The Mines of Moria.
Right, stick another one in. Let's go.
Small question, how do we get out of here, by the way?
Right, I'm going to stand on top of it. Bye, everybody! Messiah!
A bit warm in here. That's quite... Wow, that's a lot of coal.
One more, we're going deeper. I think I'm further down than you.
How far down do we look from up there now?
I can't see you.
Okay. Come and give it a hug. Now, Sean, don't press that red button next to you.
What red button? This one? Oh.
Hey, bedrock!
That's iron! It's iron!
We found iron, boys!
I still can't see. Just one small little question. How are you going to get it from down there to up here where I am?
Yes.
Last time I was in iRacing, Silverstone did not look quite like this, and it certainly didn't have a house right there. But we'll ignore these things. How much is a wash thing for your vehicles? Pressure washer? $48? Equip this to pressure wash vehicles. You what? Why is he shooting a water pistol at the vehicle? Wow.
Wait, that's the pressure washer.
Yeah, love the way he draws it out and holsters it like it's a gun.
That's better than Farm Sim.
Look at that. Do you know what? I wish it was this easy to wash the car. Skip to taxi. You see the terrain is broken around here. Oh wow, she's facing backwards. Oh my god, I love it. Hang on, is there a passenger here? Oh, Jensen. Can we just land it here somewhere?
Lima Foxtrot Juliet, November traffic Foxtrot.
Oh, I'm taxiing to runway 15. Is that what I'm doing? Oh, I see. Now I'm taking off. I see. Yeah, this makes sense. So I can't skip it, and the only way to finish this mission now is somehow to just take off and go somewhere else. And just land on somebody's house. Give me a break. I think that says everything you need to know. Not here, here. All the way there, it's like,
we need to find this person. The weather's going. We all know people get hypothermia up in these mountains.
you rescue them, you come back, you land, and they're not like running over going,
Let's get this guy into medical.
they're like, you can't park there. I just need you over there. Yeah, I can just move it there. I'm not going to tell you where I want it, but not there. Unbelievable. Good mission though, I enjoyed it. It's just funny. Welcome back, welcome back. Wait for OBS to catch up. There we go. You know, I find that the best thing you can do in a thunderstorm is stand on the highest building you can find. Can't quite get to that one. If I could, I would. But, you know, makes it more exciting. Get a better viewpoint.
The number 108 has been a highly revered number for thousands of years, coveted by many spiritual traditions and ascribed special significance.
Is that true? 108. Gotcha. Who knew? Right then, if you was here for the first stream, you'll know that we just arrived here with a load of stuff, made a bunch of money, and now we're looking for some more work. And it's due to stop raining soon. It's 5 PM. According to the lies over here, it will stop at some point between now and 9 PM. So I think we just carry on and ignore the weather. We'll drive through the night. Or I could assemble a job and then go. So I'm thinking about this one. I've had a look at the shunting jobs, they're a bit boring, but this one here is trams for 40k, so that's 60k basically. And then we've got a couple of steel mill drops to do, so they'll probably go on the same line, I imagine. Steel mill tends to be coming into B, probably 3I. So you go right turn, right turn, right turn, left turn, right, 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 left. So that'll probably drop there, and then we can reverse back and turn around at the triangle. At which point we'll have this. But what we can also do is try and see if we can get something at the oil well central on the way through. Not at the moment, Berg, just now. So I'm going to keep this one closest to me because it's only worth 21k and it'll get done last. So we'll take that one. That one's the most valuable one. And then these two are just little breadwinners on the way. So we'll go and find this lot. Right, that could be this one here, LH59. Yeah. So we've got that to begin with, but that's got a car in front of it, annoyingly. That is super annoying, but never mind. What's on top of that? Then we've got trams, which is probably them over there. Then we've got 57 and 92. Which is probably this lot. 92, 57, and what are you? You are 53. Cool. So 3 of them in this yard. One's got something in front of it. So first things first is we'll basically get this thing on the other side. Trying to work out if a break was on. Have you had a good week so far? Not too bad, Irvin. Not too bad. It's got plus. I might just drive the D6 on the way down, I don't know. You're spot on, my first night flight was a blast, there you go. I enjoyed it more than daytime flying, to be honest with you. I thought it was amazing. I had a big grin on my face. How long did you go for? Wheel slip pipe.
Hello you nutters, this Valentine's why not treat your other half to a two-tone mug, then they can't steal yours anymore, the two-tone mug perfect for making cups of tea, go on go on go on go on go on.
1-4, thank you very much there. Thank you for the delivery. Was it Boeing's description of the two-tone mug? That made me laugh. Thank you very much, 1-4. Alpha Whiskey, thank you for 58. SMD Junior, thank you for 61. Let me see if I can find Boeing's description. What was it? There you go. 15 ounces of pure refinement. The exquisitely sculpted handle invites your grip with regal grace. Every sip elevates your morning ritual to an experience of pure distinction. The Squirrel two-tone mug, dare to drink in decadence. That was Boeing's description of it. He says he didn't use ChatGPT, but I'm not entirely convinced. Yeah, go on, treat yourself. Treat yourself to 2. That's very true. Valentine's is coming up. Maybe we should have some kind of discount on a second mug for Valentine's. That'd be good. So the 1.5 hour night and 6 hours the next day. I'm within 10 of having enough hours to qualify for your chat ride. Nice. Xbox on Flight Sim. You'll be fine for a while. Yeah, you can definitely enjoy it. Like, landings are much more tricky with an Xbox controller, but you can take off and fly around, no problem. Right, where do we want to go first? Do we want to go over to this yard here? It was that one. You what, Harold? Needs sand just to get moving. Look at this. One, two, three, four. Okay. So we've got to get that car out of the way, get hold of this, get hold of the trams, get hold of the scrap metal, sleep through the night. Hopefully the daytime will be a lot nicer weather. Now my CFI brought up the question, do I do my PPL chat ride or do I cram it out and go for PPL and instruments at the same time? Ooh. That's a tricky one. That is a tricky one. Well, I don't know, your choice. I would probably be tempted to get my PPL and then go enjoy flying and get some actual flying under your belt and then do your instrument rating. But I can see the value if you're trying to cram it for a reason. Like if you're trying to do commercial stuff, then you might as well just cram the whole thing. Oh, why have I gone this way? Larry, welcome back. Many years since I tuned in, 2018-ish. Was your previous name Larry B is Lost and Drunk? Was that you or was that somebody else? Scumbag switches. That's why it didn't work. It was always Larry 365. Okay. I like the rain and lightning effects. The rain effects in particular are nice, but the lightning is overdone. It's just too frequent, too much of it to be enjoyable. We're going to punt this into the loading yard and then we'll grab hold of what we actually want. Goes to fast track to commercial, but I don't want to be careless with it. I just turned 40, so if I want to be a pilot career, the clock is ticking. Yeah, definitely. If your goal's commercial, then I'd do whatever your instructor recommends to get you there the quickest. Punterman, thank you, 21. Zenith, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. Sorry, 4 months in a row, Peanut member. Zenith, thank you. I don't know what everyone else thinks, but if someone had epilepsy, it could cause them to have a fit. Yeah, an epileptic fit. Correct. In fact, when I was at school, there was a guy in my class who had epilepsy. And I think I saw him on at least 3 occasions go into a fit. And one of them, the teacher hadn't got a clue what to do. We just heard this big bang and he'd gone over the back of his chair. Everybody was laughing. And then we looked on the ground and he was having a fit. So the teacher made us leave the room. And then this other teacher came in and dealt with it. Farming's been a great career so far, but I work for a large corporate farm and have over 700 acres. Make more money with my farm, but need the benefits of my job. Oh, so you're changing career from farming to flying, basically. What is going on with this? My remote's behaving weirdly, hang on. There we go. From my as epilepsy, I have never seen her have a fit, but I've experienced her having a blank moment. Yeah, the thing is, from my experience of that, they have a fit and then they have no idea what happened. They have no memory of it whatsoever. What's the best trains for beginners? I think Train Sim World has some tutorials in it for each locomotive. Yeah, epilepsy, if you want to explain it, would take 2 pages. Explained in what sense, though, Chris? How's your experience of Ambulance Life? When I played it, it was a little bit buggy in places, but it was a lot of fun. But basically, it was a demo that stopped after a couple of hours, where you got to the big disaster, and then it cutscened and said you can't play anymore. It's a scumbag game. Why is the handbrake not on these cars? That's interesting. Right, I now need to get over there for those trams, I think. Yep. What you do about different types of medication about driving? Looks like the tram is in B50, so we can get that ready. Coming in from the south. Right, left into 50. Yes, there are eventually trainmen, I think. Actually, I'm not sure about PAX. There is a plan for the next 2 years, but it mostly involves new map DLC, AI drivers, that kind of thing. Have you ever been tempted to build a model railway? I built them when I was a kid, but beyond that, no. The thing is, like, to build a proper model railway, for me, you need a big room. And I don't have a big room. So that's never going to happen. I already played one of them, ATC. I can't remember what it was called, but yeah, I did make a video about that game. Okay, next one after that is 57. Actually, I doubt it matters the order we get these, but 92 bigger. 92 is bigger. So yeah, we'll get 57 first. Is this one? That is on 2-0 and then 4-0. You like the train pot, but you have no interest in scenery. The rain's stopping. Finally. When you pick up multiple hauls, which order do you want to align your cars based off? Which ones do you want to drop off first? The one that pays the most, essentially, is the ideal goal, right? So on the very end of the train, you want to be putting your highest paying jobs. But if you're making multiple stops, like I am, like that is my highest paying job right there. So as soon as we get down to the harbour, that's what I want to drop before I drop anything else like that. But on the back of this, I need to put the things that were dropping off before that, which is at the steel mill. Basically value. Just think to yourself, if you run out of time, which jobs do you want to get the bonus on? And the answer is the highest paying one, which is for me is that one. That's a 40k job compared to that one. So if I drop that off first and then I don't quite make the time limit on that one, I'll lose a bonus on 40k as opposed to 20k. Train logistics is too complicated. It is a bit of a mental exercise playing this game, that's for sure. scrap metal. Right, that one's in 4.0, I think we said. I wish they'd do something about the bloom lighting. I guess that's a Unity problem. So using the blue log because your shunt and the D6 is your main hauler. I switch on the D6 when we need more power, basically. Because the D6 can't be operated remotely, whereas this thing can. Okay, right, let's go and see what the weather forecast says. Where's the building? Okay, I am completely disoriented. Where's the station? Oh, it's over that side. Hmm. Oh, you're actually kidding me? Wait, isn't that the weather forecast from yesterday? That's not updated yet. I think it changes at 6 AM, doesn't it? Because surely that's not right. That's yesterday's. May have left that running all night long, but don't worry about that. Of course, it's reset that. Okay, right, it's on the move. Yeah, I'm doing that now. That one. Okay. Right, first stop is going to be steel mill, B3I, for both of them. Perfect. So that's 4 on that one, 5 on that one. That's 9 cars off the back. 3I is what we already set, I think. The B, right, 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 left. Coming down from Machine Factory, that will be set correct through there, left through there. Oil Central was set up for straight through. Steel Mill, we want to come through the farm and then turn left towards the steel mill. Make that drop, then reverse back on our way. Check the Oil Central on the way through. City West should be left all the way through that. Oil Central. Right turn into B, and then a right left through B. And then farm will be left turn, right left through B. Now when we get down to harbour, E8I for the trams and G6S for that. So E8I. At the harbour. Left turn, left turn. Left, left, left. Should be good. Check CP. Oh my god. Can we go straight through this? We can, can't we? Why do I suddenly have no control over my train? It's not throttling up. It's not throttling though. I can't activate the throttle. Look. I can't activate the reverse either. What's going on? Oh, how did that get turned on? Good call. I must have pressed the key accidentally, confused myself in the panic. Alright, anyway, so we'll just do a little loop of the coal power plant. So that happened because I never ever used that, but I did use that. Whereas this is a continuation of my streams for the last few weeks. It's all the keys, yeah. Okay, so we lost a few minutes doing that little loop, but I think we're in order now. Worked out the train's about 300 meters, so 350 should cover everything. Minus understand the brake cut lever, then I thought you couldn't control the brakes from the locomotive if it was off. The other one's got it turned on, so it's the master of the brakes, basically. Madman, we've got all the locos, more or less. Do you know, when we came here last night, you couldn't see past about 20 meters. Look at it now. Why are they still using Steam, Larry? What was the thing on the table when you mentioned train length? Well, that thing. The distance tracker. Where is Chris anyway, Legal? Hey? I could be driving steam trains all day, you wouldn't even know. Is that what it is, Egregious? He secretly works in Bosnia driving steam trains. Is that what it is? What does the distance tracker do? It's useful to know when you've passed a certain point. So if you set the train length here, when you press the start button, it will tell you when you've passed that point. It works out what speed you're doing, and then beeps at you when you've passed the point when you press start. When the back of the train has cleared that point. That makes sense. So down here, there's a 30-kilometer left turn, right? The speed limit of 30. So when I get through at the front of the train, I'll press start on that, and that will then tell me when the back of the train has gone through that 30 so I can pick up speed. Does that make sense? Otherwise, you don't know when the back of the train's cleared that area. There's the 30 limit. So you get around the 30 limit and you're like, okay, I could start speeding up now. But if you did, the back of the train hasn't got through that speed limit. So when you're about here, you press start. Just before the bridge, say. You stick to your speed limit. And then it's basically tracking your train now. And so when the back of it goes over that bit, it should beep at us. Oh. So it should more or less be crossing the back now. There you go. Crossing over the road, see it? And then it beeps. I've not watched it through Legal, but I know about it. Shall we say? It's extremely handy, William, because when you get really long trains, you know, sometimes you can look out the back and see the back of the train, but when you get a really long train, you just can't. And if it's foggy, you can't see the back either. And that's where that becomes invaluable. So same thing, there's a 30 left turn here. I have played with it, Bergdis. I haven't really sort of properly pushed it to see if it's stable though. We're approaching Orwell Central. Right, Harbour and Town, Harbour and Town. So any of these two? Okay, I would propose taking that one, and then that one, 79, then 74. $74 is there. There's 79 then. 79's there. So 1-0 and then 3-0. Jeremy, how you doing? This is going to add 1,000 tons to the train. Interesting. It's not really a tutorial series, Bowen. It's kind of a playthrough. But I honestly don't know. It really depends on how much I kind of cut things. It's not right, is it? No, I'm using, there's a DH4 back there that lets you, I'm remoted into DH4, which is connected to the DE6. You can get a mod which lets you remote to the DE6. I might have to start the DH4 and get some more power. Shaken, not stirred. I think I will be, Activision, yes. Your double-header DH4 ready to hold 1,000 tons from IME. That'll be fine. I think I did 14 or 1,500 out of IME. As long as it's dry, you'll be okay. I'm going to have to leave these tankers just before the triangle so we can drop the scrap. That's going to be fun. Okay, let's get this handed in. B4I and C2I. God, that's annoying. I think we're going to miss some bonus on some stuff here. Okay, let's see. That one is 12, 15 cars on that one. 15 plus 6 is 21 plus 4 is 25. Did I just see rain? Oh my god. That's not good. I'm going to say 25. 25 cars off that is 20 plus 1 is 21, I think. So we'll have to drop them cars somewhere along here, about there, and then pull the rest into steel mill so we can make that drop, pull forward and then reverse back and grab them and then carry on up that climb in the rain by the look of it. The beep that you're hearing is the switch setter here. This thing. So when it approaches a diverging switch, it tells you which direction it's set to and allows you to press that button to change it. But it beeps whenever it detects a diverging switch. There's something in the farm that always tanks my FPS. Like I'm on 38 FPS and now it's back up to 50. And as we leave, it will be back up to like 120. There's something in the farm. Every time I go through, there's something that tanks the FPS. And that will do that. Why is that on -2? Did that number just change on me? Oh my god. Oh, that's fine. That's fine, as long as these stop, they keep going, that's okay. One handbrake right now is stopping this lot. Oh, it's one car short. No. I've messed up on the maths. No. I have to let it catch me up now. Oh, that's scumbag, that is. What did I have it on? 1.5. I had it on 20, didn't I? I think it was. So I needed an extra car. It's still not done it right. I worked it out wrong, that's my bad. Hopefully I got this bit right. 3i. Whew. Right, so I want 5, 4, 9 cars off the back. Honestly, I thought I had that right, but apparently not. The trouble is, it's raining, and that means we're gonna really struggle to get up this hill. Let's hope I got that right this time. I'm on fire today. I'm absolutely on fire today. I haven't got anywhere near forward enough. Yeah, I may have disconnected that a little bit early. Trying to save a bit of time. Look what happens. I did not think that through. Trying to save time has cost me even more time. It's fine, Ken, as long as you just rip the bonuses and throw them out the window. In that case, we'll have to fly shunt them off. If possible. That should be enough though.
It's alright, we all have these kind of days. Fail.
Has that thing stopped yet? Okay, been paid for those two. No, dynamic brain wasn't on. It was doing that strange bug that you get now and again, where it won't control and unless you tab out and tab back in. Okay, I don't know what the total weight is of this thing. 147. I don't know. In the wet, this is going to be interesting. It's going to be very interesting up this hill in the wet. You just realise you're 50 minutes behind the stream. That's the problem with YouTube. That is one big issue. The fact that you can be behind and not even know it. Like, being able to wind back is fantastic. But then, if you don't realise it's happened, and you're massively behind, and you can see chat, and you think... You look at the screen and you're thinking, that doesn't make any sense. Left it on the triangle somewhere, didn't we? Oh, the cars may have rolled away. Interesting. I don't remember leaving them here. Maybe I did. I thought they were nearer than that. Do you know what, Ella Wine? In the game, it rained and was thunderous all day yesterday. And now the rain's come back. We're going to have to go further back than this anyway to take a big run up. An accounting exam nerdy Drew, blimey. On a Saturday? Oh, not send thunder and lightning for a while. Just try Devo Valley with VR. Fun, but don't like that you can't use keyboard and mouse while using VR. Well, I think the idea is that you're using controllers, right? C2I and D4I. C2I is the first drop. Which means going straight through this. Okay, harbour set up. I like the realistic playthrough you're doing. I decided to restart my game on realistic, customized, probably slightly easier settings. Reduce the weather down a lot. I think the only thing I changed on from realism is allowing non-hardcore saves, because that doesn't work for me in terms of videos, and allowing this external view, which by default's not allowed. But that's more to get cinematics and keep the video interesting. Okay, steel mill, right turn. Just gonna need to get further enough back to get a run up now. And then we go for it. Need to be doing 50 Ks by the time we hit that triangle. How much does restoring the DE6 cost? I think I'd allow about 300k to do it, depending on what gadgets you're adding. Wheel slip is real. It's not only that, Mike, it's really hard to do YouTube series with one hardcore save. I didn't touch that, Mike. Don't think we've got enough speed here. I don't think we can do it, if I'm honest. This climb is absolutely horrible. This turn is just nasty. DH4's backing off already. Sure about that, Armin? The DH4's not having a good time here. It's the rain, it just kills it. See? It hits that and then it just gets backed off. Now we've got wheel slip. Back of the train's only just rounded that corner. Which is that there. So if I flick that, and look at the steel mill a second. So if we don't make it up this hill, I'm going to reverse back through the steel mill and then take a run up. I don't know, George. I mean, I know why it's doing it now, because it's the DH4's backing off. We're throwing sand down. But it's steady. C2I followed by D4I in the harbour. Reverse into C, and then we're going to have to go back out that way and reverse back into D. D4I is going to be like that. That'll get those two done. E8I is back out again. Can't fix that yet because I need to go into that to reverse into C. Man, that was a struggle. No, the DH4 is not affected by the direction of travel. That's only the D2. Okay. We should be alright now. That was a struggle. That's even more of a problem. Luckily it's mostly downhill, but oh my god. That is an issue right there. We'll be switching on the reserve tank shortly, sir. I'm just going to get some speed and then let it freewheel down this hill. We need to get a move on though, because, you know, we need a bonus basically. Nerdy Dree, quite the opposite. What makes you think I'm not interested in playing it? I need to check the DH4 was low on fuel as well. Okay, that's got a bit more fuel. Is there a fuel recovery function? It does depend on what settings you're playing on, but generally speaking you'll need to get another locomotive, tow it to a service centre and refuel it. Unless you've got easy mode, in which case you could just re-rail it, move it, clear it, spawn another one. Yeah, spawn the handcar and push, yeah. Ah, we're losing speed. Chris James, thank you for 30 months. Yeah, or just clear the copay, yeah. That's one thing to do. Thank you for your delivery, Armin, by the way. Exosphere, thank you for 128 months. Well, it's weird down here. Like, some of it's actually uphill if you look. So although you go down into the harbour, there's this weird bit of track here where you're actually on a very slight incline. Once you hit this bend, it very quickly goes downhill. Especially when it hit that bend there, it's really downhill.
You're welcome, just watch the fuel level scleros.
Lol. Yeah, in theory, what you could do, and I've never tried this, you could jump out of your loco, fast travel to a station, pay the fees on the train, and come back, and in theory that should refuel it. But I've never tried it. I don't know what it does. It might even put the handbrake on, who knows. God, I'm losing so much time. It'll shut the loco down, there you go. But will it put the handbrake on? Because if it carries on freewheeling, you can jump back in it, start the engine and off you go. It will. So it'll stop the whole loco then. Hey, Fuzzball. Tell you what, we're still bouncing up a slight incline. Wait, why is that reverser? That's a bit strange. Is the slug working without the DE6 running? I do need to make that video, don't I? Do you know what, Sick Dog? I said exactly the same thing. Why is the wiper so small? I don't know. Why could the blade not have been twice the size it is? I think we're going to miss some of our bonuses. There's been one or two cock-ups on the way. A bit of a struggle and a bit of a slow run along this section. So I think we might miss a bonus somewhere. That's quite a long train, this. I think snow would be an interesting addition to the game, actually. If they could pull it off. Alright, 40 limit around the turn. Yeah, you can connect a second DE6, but you can't own a second DE6 without a mod. The game only lets you own one of each loco. He just drove 1,400 tons off a mountain because he wasn't using dynamic braking. Lesson learned. Left turn to the harbour. Right, plan is to drive straight through here and then back into sea. And we're going to be dropping off 12, 15 cars by the look of it. Can't even see the harbour, it's that bad in here. Xander Proper, thank you for gifting a sub to Sean M. Explodey, I've recorded it, just need to get it edited and uploaded. Don't watch it typically, mostly the VODs on YouTube, would rather support and help someone else enjoy on here. Thank you, Zander. Very kind of you. That is C yard right there. It's hopefully set up correctly. And we want to jump out of here. These trams are the big bonus, but I'll be amazed if we get them dropped. I've already got the game, Mr. Albanese. It's in my Steam library. If I could find 100 hours, I'd play it. I tell you what, Civilization 7, the reviews of that are not great, are they? They're all mixed. People are unhappy that they've consolified it. I think they were saying, from what I read, people are unhappy about simplified things and removed some stuff. And they're just not happy at all. Have a look on Steam, Bowen. Just have a flick through the reviews. I think one of the top ones is a massive review, just listing all the things that they've removed from previous civs that just make it worse. 333 or 723. FH74. Most of the UI. I don't think it was features of the game. I've just thought of a big problem. Yep, I've just thought of a big problem. This train is too long to reverse all the way in and go back out that way, which is what I need to do to drop in D. So I'm going to have to leave this one and pull that lot instead. This is a problemo. I have to get a different engine to move this. I know, I couldn't believe that. Football Manager 25 got completely canned. Like, what? How bad was it? Okay, C2I. Confirmed. Should have connected there, it did. Then we've got 10 cars off the back. Should give us a break here. No, it didn't. +1. Okay. E8I is where we're headed. Nothing wrong with the A-tie. It's going in somewhere. This isn't quite beyond that junction. I'm going to have to push it back a bit more. Skidding. I'm skidding. I'm skidding. I'm skidding. Slam dunk. Right, hang on, let me just go and sort this one out. Right, first of all, I should be able to hand that one in. 55 grand. Then we should be able to... How many cars is this? 4. That's 60. That's just got logistic cars, isn't it? G6 Ace. Alright. Worry that in a sec. Let's get back over here. And then we'll bind this to this. I have to shove this back a little bit. Come on, you can do it. I don't know why the handbrake would... Why are those brakes not released? If I've coupled them with the remote, there's no way those handbrakes should still be on. I don't know why it did that. I literally coupled to it. It's 79. It's not 10. 11. Oh, I've not allowed enough for the job. Oh my god. I need to go another meter back. Game is actually winding me up today. Like, I just want to be there. Is it 11? Can't remember. There we go. The rain's not exactly helping me. Right, so this job wants to go to D4I. Which means a right turn to D. A right turn into D there, and then 4i we already set. my god, this rain. How heavy is this load? 450 tons on the flat. I did put the brake on it, T-Bottles. I did put one notch of brake on it before I left it, so it should be sat where it is. Yeah, you can see it sat there. Look. I wasn't that dumb. John Mills will play out of all when it's updated a bit. Right. That should be set up. Yeah, D2 used to be better than this, but they nerfed it a while back. Mostly when the DM3 was brought in. That's to like accommodate it. Gonna have to get some locos serviced after this, though. I don't know, Barry, we'll find out. I'm kind of fed up with the rain in this game now. I want some dry weather for a bit. Yes, Harold, they're going to add them. So when they add the new map, they're going to add electrified track as well in certain places. Remote dispatch mod is worth looking at. You can get someone else to change the points. That sounds like an MP mod. I heard the MP mods were not any good. Oh yeah, bloated Nitnack. Yeah, you can imagine how well that'll go. Okay. Is that one delivered? Oh, 5 minutes over. Scumbag game. Oh well. To be honest, I'm not surprised. We lost plenty of time back there with mistakes. Burns though, doesn't it? I'm just going to G some more. G6S. DH4's got enough fuel. I don't know what the D6 is on. Probably running on fumes. Yeah, that's pretty low. You see, well, second monitor, you can see where all the jobs are and see the trains moving. Was it Barry Callion earlier mentioned a mod that lets, what's it called, improve jobs or something? It let you see on a job card where you're going to be picking the cars up from before you actually accept the job. Quite fancy that mod. Well, Costello, the problem is, like I say, we lost a lot of time on this section because I turned off the DE6. And then I had a mistake over here, which cost us dearly. That cost us 5 minutes just messing about fixing that. So it's my own fault I didn't get the bonus. Improved jobs, yeah, that was the one. I got the tram bonus, yeah, which was the big one. Just annoying missing a drop by such a small amount of time. Which way's this facing? Oh, +1 on that, don't we? Gonna hand it in. $81 out of 76, so again 5 minutes over. If I'd have done no mistakes, we'd have done that, would have cleared it. Right, best get these serviced. Billy. T-Rex, thank you for 73 months, by the way. That's what I'm going to do, Pectec. Wow, as if we're slipping. Okay, so we're in G yards, we're going to come that way, turn right, and then we'll reverse the whole lot into the service bay. Eight, 8, 9 we're on now. Not bad, not bad. If that was real cash, J-War, I'd be sat on a beach doing this. Yeah, I look forward to them adding passenger services. That'll be fun. Oh, look at that reflection. That's hilarious. That's true. I'd have a Cirrus. What does the mod do exactly, T-Bone? It'll just give you passenger jobs? Vishk, thank you. Romania, welcome. Good answer, Ken. Lol. Favorite nut, cashew. Without a doubt. Honey roasted cashews are my kryptonite. They're very noisy. Is this live and sequel of the first episode? Pavan, do you mean the first... Do you mean the video, or do you mean the live stream? It's not a sequel to the video series, no. No, the video was completely separate. It wouldn't be fair to make a video series and then carry on in a live stream. I've never done that. Tin roofs, eh? Mod you was on about showing you where stuff is called dispatcher. I thought it was called improved jobs. loaders. Let me just check this thing can reach. Hey. Right. Down the line. Gonna make a Deer Valley Part 2. I've already recorded it. That's a lot of diesel. Yikes. Okay, that's 20 grand for one. There's one mod called Dispatcher and one called Improved Jobs. Hang on, what's the difference then? $13.5 grand for that one. Okay, what's this? One of three. That's nearly 40 grand right there. Blimey. I don't think I'll go back to Transport Fever 2 because a lot of the mods that I used to love no longer work with Transport Fever 2. And considering they kept hinting that they've got something coming, I'm kind of hoping that will be Transport Fever 3, and if it is, I will most certainly go to that. The difference is that Dispatcher shows where the wagons are on the screen, and the Improved Job shows them on the job sheet. I think I prefer Improved Jobs in that case. Yes, you do, William. If you've got any connected locos, you can service them all by spinning that dial at the front. Yeah, at the end of 2024, Armin, they basically said, this is the last update that we will make for TF2, right? But we have some big news to announce soon. It might be a completely different game, but it could be TF3. We shall see. Nobody knows. Right, let's figure out what we're doing next. Let's have a look at the military. Load and prepare a train with spent nuclear fuel for departure. Requires hazmat and military level 3 and pays 20 grand, but would then generate a job. $20 grand for unloading some trains with one drop off. That is the easiest money ever. Okay, so I think there's basically, in terms of, if you want to go to military, if you want to go full military on this now, we get hazmat 3, we get military 3. That cleans us mostly out of the money, leaves about 60k in the bank. Then you do that job, which generates a job to go up to military with spent nuclear fuel. And then you get those, and then you take all of them up to the military base. So I'm thinking that's what we'll do. We'll take that job there. SL64. But I'll have to clear a fee first and then unlock the licenses. $400,000. It burns. Okay, so that also has the effect of reducing our time bonus deadline by 10% in total. So we've got 10%. So basically, we had 5 minutes missed on that last one. Now with this timescale, we'll never do it. Lettuce, thank you for becoming a Peanut member. But we have all licenses. So let's decide what we're going to sort that goods out with. What we'll do is we'll just pull forward a bit. And we can assemble that locomotive train. You earned 500 grand on a single military job the other day. What difficulty level? Hardcore service house difficulty. So basically that means your job multiplier is 150%. Like your jobs are paying way more if you're on highest difficulty. Yeah, to be honest, Costello, the only reason I turned the D6 off was because it was low on fuel. Otherwise, I would have left it on and we could have kept the track speed. But lessons learned. Right, where are we going for this then? It's got to be in here, right? One might suggest that it's these. It's going to be the ones at the back, isn't it? I knew it. 71. There you go. Right at the back. So in this one I'm just using like a standard difficulty, and in the YouTube series I'm on a realistic difficulty. Yeah, Vio. I've got a YouTube series. If you're in the Discord server, you'll see it. It always posts my videos in the feed anyway, in the Discord server. Because let's face it, YouTube and Twitch are pretty noisy places now, so it's easy to miss stuff. Hang on a minute. How are we supposed to get all these 3 cars out of here? There's barely enough room. I don't think there's enough room. What the heck? How does the game expect me to do this? Like, you literally, there's just not enough space for those 3 cars here. No way. Like, does it honestly expect me to just move everything? That's just rubbish. Be lucky if 1 car can fit in here. Well, Jetmac, this game's for you. Wait, we can easily fit 2 in here. Hang on, we could fit 3. That space is misleading. That looks tiny, but it's not. Uh-oh. Boing. Did you see that? I just fly shunted down, it didn't work.
You really are on fire tonight, Sclero.
I've been on fire all day, Armin. What? You can literally hear the brake is still on that car. What is going on? The handbrake is off, which means there's still air inside the cylinders, which is ridiculous because I released it or waited and then started pushing it. And I have seen this before, and I swear it's a bug. Yes, it is. I waited for it, Stuart. Okay, so it's freewheeling now. What? Get out of town. Why would the pressure not be 8 bars when I've connected to it? You can hear it prime the pipe with 8 bars, and then you wait, and then you disconnect, and it's suddenly not got 8 bars in it. What do you mean fly, Joseph? IRL or sim? No. I love this stopper here. If you go smashing through that, you're straight in the drink. I should have shoved that down that track, because that's where it needs to go anyway. Is the remote applying the brakes after the car? No, so if you shift click it, it shouldn't do that. No, Darius, it doesn't matter. Other cars doesn't matter one bit. As long as they're together, that's fine. Brake pipe pressure, 5 bars. See that? Uncouple with the shift key. Why didn't it do that before? Scumbag. No, it's not. It's stopping again, look. Can you hear that? It's applying the brake. And it shouldn't do that. What an absolute faff of a job this is. Where's the loading bay anyway? Where's the actual loading thing? I don't actually see it. The little loading console. Oh god, it's here. That's miles away from the loading bay. Why would you do that? Like, you're loading something down here with the cranes, but you're doing it here? It's kind of weird. Doing that thing again. I have to alt tab out and back in again. You need to wait 15 seconds to ensure what? The reservoirs are full. How do you know when they're full? Surely the time that you have to wait depends on how many cars there are. And when I did it with one car, surely it doesn't take 15 seconds. No, you can't remote control steam trains. Nope. Negative. Right, while it's rolling forward, I'll hand the job in. B1L, drop at B50. There's 50. Yeah, it stopped raining for now. Be kind of cool if you could just walk over there and take off. Pepper's doing okay, thank you, Evan. Yeah, it's in Wester, yeah. Right, so in theory, the brake lines are all fully charged now, aren't they? So I can just go. Thank you very much. Easy 30k. That's now generated that job, which we'll put on the back so it drops off first, and then we'll get these other two in order. So we kind of want that one to go last. So we need that one, followed by that one, followed by that one. They should all be back here somewhere. $38, Hang on a minute. Right, 38. Your dog's a black Labrador Retriever. I saw when I was walking Pippa this week, what was it? It wasn't a black Labrador. I think they called it a red Labrador. So it wasn't a normal goldy colour, it was more like a... How can you describe it? It's like a reddish gold. It's not brown, it's not red. It's kind of somewhere in between that gold and red colour. It was a lovely looking dog. Really friendly. Had a tennis ball in its mouth. No, it was a red lab. It came over and it was like running around Pippa, just wagging its tail, just had this ball in its mouth. It was happy. Yeah, it was like a copper colour almost. Okay, grabbing 38 first, then we're grabbing 53, which is there, then we're going to grab 54, which is there. There's only one input line. It's been a while since I went there. I always remember it's difficult getting out. Big Gamer, thank you for half a year. He had a red border collie called Sky. She passed away at 16. That's a good innings though, 16. How much weight is this? 155. 650 tons-ish. Yeah, I'm thinking I'll run the consist, but I'll just turn the D6 on is what I'm thinking. And then go on to B, and I remember... Wait a minute, this has changed. Get out that way, I suppose. So you go straight through and then reverse out afterwards. That's fine. This is what happens 1-4. Like Mr. Squirrel's the same. She's like, oh, I don't want another dog, you know, after Doyle. When Pippa's gone, that's it. And I'm like, you say that? It's the downside of having a dog is at some point you have to say goodbye to them, and that's really tough. But you can't say it's not worth 16 years of pleasure. Yeah, I remember that Pectec. Have they changed the tunnel at all? Or is it still the same? Same with cats. Well, I mean, any dogs or cats, depending on what you like, you know. If you basically connect with them, you bond with them, they're very hard to let go. They all have their own little characters. Bubs, thank 57. The way I look at it is, at the end of the day, did you give them a good home? Did you give them a good life? If so, let them go and be happy. What do you reckon those white box containers are? What, the ones I'm picking up? Spent nuclear waste. The cats get treated better than I do. Jeez, do parrots live 60 years? Oh my god. I don't think I'd want to pet that long. Oh my life. 60 years? Yeah, it certainly becomes part of the inheritance. Yeah, that happens, Loopy. It really does. Okay. Go and hook up with the D6. I think we've got everything we need. 54 on the back, as planned. Next is 53. And then the front has 38. I presume we'll get paid to unload them at the other side as well. Oh, that's it. It's unloading them's the problem, isn't it? I remember now. You had a budgie that made the sound of a telephone. I can't imagine how frustrating that was. Every time the phone rings, phone! Oh, no, it's just a budgie. Imagine if it learned how to make the sound of it like your doorbell. Like a Ring doorbell. It would just sit there going, bing, bing, bing. Go! Nobody here. Stupid budgie. What's the problem with unloading the military? Basically, when you go in, your train's at the front, and you drive into the loading bay. So it's a bit of a pain. Wait, is it evening or morning? I think it's evening. You make sure you approach from the other direction to back in. By doing what? I can't remember if there's a triangle outside the military base. There's a Y junction. I think I'm gonna go this way. Keep right, and we'll keep right to go over the top of the goods factory. And then we'll keep right through there towards IME, and then we'll loop in that way. Yeah, you see, you can go around there and reverse it. The only downside is that's a hill, but I think we'll be okay. So let's see, out of the harbour, we're going to go this way, keep left. Keep right over the top of the goods factory. Up towards here, we'll keep right at IME and then reverse it back out and left into the military base is what we'll do. Gotta plan your route to go past Orwell North. Why? Why do you have to go Orwell North? That route is a steep climb. Yep. But, you know what? We've got a DE6 and a DH4 and we'll be absolutely fine. Brake is cut. Something's on. Something is on. Brake is cut on that. Handbrake's off. Handbrake's off. Brake is on. Handbrake's off. What's squeaking then? Was the Indy on which one? Interesting. Left, left, left. Through E, which is right, left. No, I've not accepted the jobs yet. I had to get moving first. .2 meters, 110. Okay. Now we'll hand the job in. It's weird that they all want to go to B4I. And then straight to loading bay that way. From what do you think the next question is? We've got a clip, Ron. Have you seen Roadcraft? Why does it feel like it's struggling up here? Gary, no spoilers, please. How much weight was this? I can't remember. 153 tons. So what's that? 500 roughly, plus 150, 650. It's nothing. Not for this. Wonder how much more you can pull with the slug attached. It just, like, the slug is entirely useless until you can't get the power down, at which point you need it. Look at this climbing left turn through the tunnel. Like as you go through the tunnel, the gradient just picks up. It does feel like it, Dutch Foxy, doesn't it? It's weird. One day the dials will load in. Yeah, it's like, it's the gradient, but it's also the curve. Like the curve creates friction on the wheels, so it makes it even more difficult. The gradient is so weird here. Look at it. 2.5 down to 1.5. Left turn. The H4 struggling. It should get a bit flatter soon. No, it flattens over the goods factory. That bridge over the goods factory is flat, and then it climbs again. It's flat there now. We do room. You also have an overheat protector. It's actually going a bit downhill now. It's nuts. Gary Banks, that's exactly what we're hauling. Okay, we've gone left through there, we've gone right across the goods factory. Let everything cool off a bit. It's just a long way around. Actually, no, it's a bit of a shortcut. The longer route takes you basically through that loop. It's like a spiraling climb. Here for the sunset, lol. right turn. What's the value of the cargo? Quite a bit. Do you have all your licenses in this playthrough? I do now, Daniel, as of like an hour ago. You bought them all. Basically, if you're hauling hazardous nuclear waste, then you've certainly got Hazmat 3, Military 3, which are the big ones. Right turn over the goods factory. Gaming PCs are expensive though, aren't they? 1-4. Tree snapper, thanks for 25. There's the bridge over there, that's the goods factory. Peter Carr, thanks for 113.
I'm watching the stream on my old TV but a bit worried about image retention. So could you please roll your chair over a bit every half an hour, Scrapper?
Just think, Peter. If you watch my stream after a couple of years, my image will be here on your screen, just burnt in right there. You'll be watching like your favorite TV program, you'll see a ghost of squirrel in the corner. Your wife would be very impressed, I'm sure she would. Cracking view, though, isn't it? One of the best views in the game, I think. I don't understand the restriction on buying demo vehicles anyway. Like, once you've rebuilt one, just let people buy more of them. Why not? Did I get to see the Wahlberg film, Jimbo? I did. I posted in the Discord server. Oh, did you see that? Plus 4% gradient. What the heck? Like, literally, it just pitched up. Yep, it's really annoying when that happens, Morpheus. There is a mod that lets you do it, yeah, Tribble, but the point is it should be in the base game. Like, I don't understand the restriction. Film playing with Gerald Butler. Let me tell you, don't watch what was it called? That plane film that I watched this week with Matt, not Matt Damon. What's his face? Oh my God. Flight Risk. Thank you. Don't watch Flight Risk if you know anything about planes, because it will annoy you. It annoyed me. It's actually frustrating in places, that film. You know when you get films with characters that do dumb stuff? And you're like, why would you do that? You're kind of used to it in like teenage zombie movies, you know, with the teenagers, you know, in Halloween, for example, the teenagers go outside and you're like, why would you go down there on your own? Why would you do that? Things like that just kind of annoy you. Well, this takes it to the next level. Stuff that goes on the plane, you're like, why would you do that? Mrs. Squirrel, she enjoys anything. She was fine with it. It just annoyed me because I know about planes. But she was happy with it. And then we came out of that, we got into the foyer and then rebooked to go back in and watch another film. So we came out of Flight Risk, had a quick toilet break, bought a drink and went back in and watched a different film. It was funny. It was like all afternoon at Cineworld. 30% on Rotten Tomatoes. That's too much. I genuinely expected more from that film. What of the movie? I actually enjoyed the second movie more than the first one. What was it now? It was I know, I can't believe it was directed by Mel Gibson. I genuinely couldn't believe that. What's it called? It was a vampire one. It was like a vampire one where they go to a castle. Again, some guy takes a job to go to a castle to do a contract deal, and it turns out to be like Dracula, effectively. I can't remember what that was called either. No, I don't think. Well, it might have been Nosferatu. There's bits in like honestly, there's bits in. Oh no, that was last week. No, this week was oh, it was like a wolf thing. It was a basically they go on a. Some guy inherits his father's. Some guy inherits his father's plot of land and his house in. I can't remember which state it's in. Not Oregon. It might be Oregon actually. And basically, yeah, Wolfman. That was it. Wolfman was actually, for all intents and purposes, enjoyable. It had some really cool scenes in it where you basically see things from the perspective of him as he's turning into a wolf. Like his senses are changing and his thoughts, and he can't understand what his wife's saying to him. It's got some really cool graphical effects going on that you're like, oh, that's quite neat. So I enjoyed that, Wolfman, way more than Flight Risk. Right, I've got to be careful we don't go too far down this hill now, because this is a heck of a slope. And we're going to have to hill start our way back up this slope. Lovely. Perfect. The beeping, that was the thermal cut on the DH4. Temperature overload, basically. To be fair, half the time I don't understand what my wife's saying. Lol. Like, he was transforming into a wolf and she'd be speaking to him. And then the camera did like a 180 pan. And as it panned through, all the visuals changed. Like it went a lot more high contrast. And the audio started to change. And you're like, what's going on here? And by the time it got to the other side from his perspective, what he was hearing, Mrs. Squirrel basically said to me, is that basically what it's like for Pippa when I'm talking to her? And I was like, yes, that's exactly what it's like for Pippa when you're talking to her. You're saying to her, do you want to go out for a walk? And all she hears is just noise, because she can't understand what you're saying. It was great. I think I set everything for military base. We'll find out, I guess. Dogs tend to understand the way you say things more than anything else. I think they can, you know, they can understand simple one-command words. Why are we going to the right? Is that correct? That doesn't feel correct. Oof. That was lastminute.com. Yikes. I swear, if I'd have misclicked that, it would have been derailing all down the side of that hill. It was close. That was very, very close. Feels the boat unsafe? Nah. As long as you don't move too far left and right, you're fine. I think you should be able to get like a cap with a head torch on it in this game. Like a miner's hat. Thought it was a 50 zone. Whoa. I don't either, Morpheus. And there's the left turn. Well, yeah, you'd have a little solar panel on top of your hat, wouldn't you? Bit of a drop into the base. Eye we're going, isn't it? Right, let's get that lot handed in. $120 Gs, thank you very much. 56 Gs, nice. What's wrong with that one? Cars need to be coupled. Have I missed some cars? What's wrong with that one? Wait, what? Have we missed a car or something? FH38. 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 Ah. For some reason in my head, the DH4 was at the back. Durr. So, 120 plus 56, 176 plus 35, which made 200 grand. Happy days. And now there should be unloading jobs to 1 drop-off, 2 drop-offs, 2 drop-offs. They're right at the back, aren't they? The other ones are going to be faff to get all those dropped off. FH38 is the one near the... See, this is where it gets faff in the military base. Because you unload them here, but then you have to store some here, some in B. There'd be a lot of to-ing and fro-ing. In the echoiest room ever. Is this thing actually coming towards us? Flippin' heck. No, it really does look like it's out of a Bond movie, but I think it's encased in rock and concrete. No, we're delivering spent nuclear waste. Because they're going to make depleted uranium rounds out of it, probably. Oh, I'll probably have to hand the job in. Can't transfer cargo. Train is misaligned, incomplete, or derailed. Is it basically not far enough in for it? What a faff. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have started all the jobs. I'm not going to be able to unload all three, I don't think. What? Let's see how far I can push it. Okay, game. Right, let's drop this one off at the back then. That's going into B4I. Wait, what? No, it's not going into B4I. It's going into B6S. Which is that one there. B6S is that one, which has stuff on it. That is such a faff. Where are we on the map? We are here, at the top military base here, MB. Send the cars fine until I'm trying to stop them before they smack the wall. Yeah, and if you get it wrong, it's pretty expensive. Indeed, Bob. Real-time bonus, yeah. Don't think I can fly shunt them in because there's something there you have to push out the way. Tea time. See you later. Can't start with the steam locomotive, Messerschmitt. Can't be done. Right, that'll do. Right, we should be able to hand that one in. It's 30 G's for doing absolutely nothing.
Where does the time go?
Zintaus, thank you for tier 3, mate. 138 month support. Thank you so very much. I think you are up there with the big numbers, aren't you, Zintaus? Pretty certain that's the big one. You've almost got quite a common number in darts. Treble 20, treble 20, 20. 140. Right, let me try and unload this again. This game's been a scumbag. Well, okay then. Never knew what the inside of these boxes looked like, but now I do. Alan, at the end of Sunday's stream, that's exactly what I did. We took the 60 out and rolled it. And then I sent a screenshot to Chris. Alright. Have a nice trip. Well, I am doing a YouTube playthrough, Alan, so I might do it in that one. What these cars are for, like the ones with the belly. Well, these are just box cars. They were spent nuclear fuel, the other ones. No, indeed, mechanic. He'll come in tomorrow like, oh, when are you going to drive a steam train? And we'll be like, when are you going to show up for a stream? Right, can we unload that yet? Okay, so we unloaded the job at the back, which is 42. Doesn't make any sense because 42 was supposed to be down here. One sec. What did it actually unload? Four cars of 42. It must have unloaded them. So it can't do 59. Okay. B4I. A2S, and then one of them goes to B6S. Is that the one at the back? Nope. That's that one. That needs to go to B6S. These lot needs to go into A2S. which is just beside the loading bay. There's A2S. It is being a scumbag tonight, I agree. That's the rear four. It won't let me stand on that. I can't fly shunt it because I can't stand on it anywhere where it can break the hose line. 1, 2, 3, 4. Should be enough. One, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And then this goes to 6S, which is in the same place as last time. Can you please talk to me right now, my friend? What do you mean, Gingers? Annoyingly, I parked that right there. If I shoved it all up further, this would have fit on the end. See that, a firefighter? If it was real life, it'd minus 20 and raining. Probably. This is the only storage yard in the area, which means the chances are these are also going to get stored here. So I'm going to push this all the way to the back. Here. Okay. This last job has 3 on it. 1, 2, 3. 59, 59. 42. $27. $11 left to drop this lot. Approximately. Hey, caramba! Surely they're going into that yard as well. I don't know where else they can go. These are all output lines. It's either that or they're going in that one, which will be a bit of a squeeze, but possible. I'm using your filing system for paperwork. Lol. Need to get to $1 million. Makes you wonder what's in these boxes here. It's got radioactive symbol on it. Oh no, bio symbol. Oh, bioweapons, cool. I wonder how much they pay. Imagine if you went down the side of the valley in that thing. That's the classified one, isn't it? That's literally bioweapons. What a stupid unloading bay this is. What? Does he just want it further back or something? So bizarre. Hey, Kevin. I mean, I just take issue with this. There's no hint of where it needs to be. There's no markers. Like, where's the line? Loading point here or something, just to give you a clue. It's just irritating. B6S. What a surprise. For 2 of them. And one of them into A2S. Which one are you? That one goes into A. So 2 of these up there, one of them into there. If that one was on the back, we could have dropped that off easily, but no, the game's just being a scumbag. I'm glad I pushed that all the way in so we can get 2 there. It's a bit of a squeeze here. The most annoying thing about these cars is there's nothing you can stand on there, so you can't fly shunt them properly. So you can't quite... Oh, you can reach that actually. That's interesting. Solid connection. It's on 100%. It's fine. What's that one on? 100%. No damage done. I need to see if we can get this one in here now. We can actually. Just. Not much room. I want to know where this door goes. Is that the toilets? Or is that the, like, secret nuclear bunker? Right. Will we get the bonus? That's the question. Ooh, 2 minutes to spare. Look at that. The faff is real. 475. Nice. Deliver classified, classified, classified. All empty cars. $50, $50, $50. There's 150 G's right there. The army pay as well, yeah. Because the risks are high. The only problem is you don't know where they're going to want to be delivered to. You know that mod, the improved jobs mod? Does that tell you, when you look at these, does that tell you where they're going when you get to the harbour? It does. Oh my god. You see, that is extremely useful, isn't it? Let me just quickly save that. See you later, Mickey. Enjoy your dinner. Your wife is saying chicken curry's about to be served. Enjoy. Has anybody got a link to that mod? Let me try and find it. Is that it, Rome? No, that's not it, Rome. That's the mod. Improved job overview. Slow download. Your download has started. Download complete. Hasn't been updated since August 23. Does it still work? Apparently. People are still using it. Okay, it says it's installed. Just need to reboot the game, I guess. Because the reason that mod's so useful is because, like, I've got 3 lots of classified jobs here, but I don't know where they're going to go in the harbour. But if I know that some are going in the same place, I can align the jobs with that. Nah, I don't want the stuff on the screen. I don't mind it being on the job card. I don't want it on the screen. I've delivered a military cargo where the only thing in the trailer was a piece of metal nailed to the floor. What? Isn't that the point? Oh, let's make it harder. Jimbo, if this was real and you was taking a job somewhere, do you not think you'd be told where it's going? So how does it work then? Improved job overview. It's definitely running. Status green. Says B7. Where does it say that? Oh, he's put it there. I was expecting up here. He's actually put it there, hasn't it? Look, B7I. Oh, you see that? I genuinely think that's so useful. That is so useful. I mean, you could make an argument that's making it easier, but honestly, it's saying, look, military base, B30, that one's at B50, that's a B20. I don't have to go running around the yard trying to find stuff. That is incredibly useful. And straight away, I know that all three are going to B7I. Vrom, can you send that link to Pops and ask him to put that mod on the spreadsheet, please? Because I'm keeping that one. Exactly. It allows you to plan better. That is way, way useful. If you can add it yourself, Ron, please do. I didn't know you could add it. That's fine. So we're going to pick this lot up from 2, 3, and 5, 0. And it really doesn't matter what order we grab them in. What's our fuel like on this thing? Half full. Oof. Mind you, it's mostly downhill going back. Two, 3, and 5. I want a mod to reduce the insane bloom. Thanks, Ron. That should be a difficulty setting. No reason why it shouldn't be in the game as standard. I do agree with that, Benno. I do wonder, though, if you could even put that in as a setting and say it's turned off when you're playing on realistic. Because even on realistic, I do wonder, is that realistic? Is it realistic to have a job that you don't know all the information for? It seems a bit odd. Like, say you were a trucker and somebody offered you a job, said, right, you're taking a load from Chelmsford to Manchester, and you'd be like, okay, yeah, where from? Well, just Chelmsford. Yeah, but where in Chelmsford? Well, we can't tell you that. You know, you have to accept the job, and then we'll tell you where in Chelmsford. All right, we're in Manchester. Well, we can't tell you that either. Yeah, you have to take the job, then we'll start the clock, and then we'll tell you where it is in Chelmsford and Manchester. That's basically what that is. It's classified. Why? Or just to make it more difficult? What?
Good time flies. Thanks, Quirrell and mods and chat.
The flip side is...
Sclove.
On the flip side, they might tell you the warehouse, but not the loading bay. Who would send you to a warehouse? Have you seen those Amazon warehouses? They have like 50 doors on the back. Why would they say, go and pick up your load from here, but you need to go down and find it yourself? Why would they just not say, you'll be picking this up from loading bay 22? Yes, Baz. They're in shuttle mode. That way, wherever I take my train, I can always drive it out facing the right direction. And they don't have to be facing the same way. Wow, look at that. It looks like there's nothing there. Why is there no light shining on that? That's weird. Well, I'm keeping that mod. That's incredibly useful. Someone didn't pay the electric bill. Like, the yard has got lights everywhere, but you just can't see these things until you get really close to them. Morning, Ultra Noob. 7 AM though, is it? Blimey. I did 7.5 ton driving years ago. I always had an address of destination, but didn't necessarily know which loading bay would drop off. That makes sense because that will be allocated when you get there. That's not how the game works. The game has already allocated that for you. It just hides it until you accept the job. Because if that was the case in this game, you would be on your way, and then when you get near to the harbour, it would then assign it and say, right, this is it. But here's the thing, you don't do multi-consist, do you? So you're only going to one place with one trailer. With this thing, I've got like 3, 4, 5 different jobs, all of them going to different parts of the yard. And I need to know which parts of the yard in advance so I can organise the consist. Set 450. Make a character out of the squirrel. I'm thinking something like an Aussie man. Then you could monetize when you're arguing the game mechanics in the games you're playing. Oh, what? Hey, it's not my game, right? They've chosen their game mechanics, it's their game. Fair play. But that's why mods exist, isn't it? So that we can change it. Want a bobblehead squirrel now? Well, put it in your car. All legal. Believe that is the train ready to rock and roll down to the harbour with, how much was it? 50, 150 grand's worth plus bonuses. That's going to be a big earner. But unfortunately, we've run out of time. That is saved. Right, peeps, I should be back in the morning on that bombshell. Yeah, I'll be back in the morning at 11 AM and we'll carry on. I reckon we've got all the license now. Next thing we need to do is get that 282 fixed up. I believe we already brought the parts in, so it should just be a matter of painting it all up. I want to get to 1 million and I want to do the 282, do a job with that, just for the lols. And then I think we'll consider this particular playthrough done tomorrow. And then next weekend we could do something different. Currently, we have 475, which is enough to fix up the 282. But yeah, I want to wrap this up tomorrow night, then we'll play something different. So, thank you very much for watching, guys. Hope you had fun. Thanks for hanging out today. I shall be back in the morning at 11 a.m. Enjoy the rest of your Saturday evening. If you're in Australia, enjoy your Sunday. So, back at 11 tomorrow, guys. Take it easy. Love you all. Good night.